So the match that was officially scheduled to be the first game of this MCL was delayed due to the occurrence of rain is now underway. The toss won by the Knights, electing to field first. So it's the first time Knights captain have won the toss out of the 6 games, and first time they will be chasing. It's Venkat Biche to start the proceedings from Dinesh Kaleri, and this is in the air, and it goes for 4 runs. Thought for a while it's going in the hands, but just landed away short, wide. He cut away nicely, but I think he wanted to get it more sort of on the ground as a carpet shot, but now gets a boundary. Good start here, Samrudh Bharne. The Royals, they have a lot to play here in this game. They have to win this game. If they win it here, then they make it a must-win, a knockout game virtually against the Tigers in the next week. Maybe on the weekend, Saturday or Sunday. Well, Knights are still looking for a consolatory victory here because they've not won a single game. They've tried almost everything, but this season has not been the best for them. They are the runners-up of MCL Season 9. They lost by just 1 run and end up watching them at the bottom of the table. Well, if you see on paper such a strong side and lots of all-rounders playing for this nice camp, but somehow whatever options have been chosen, whatever combinations have been opted in the batting and bowling department has certainly not worked here for Knights in Season 10. So just sometimes it's not your season or it's not your tournament as a whole. Starting off well. Chirag Naik and Samrudh Bharne are surprising. They're rotating their batters around in many of these games. Not a fixed batting combinations. Some other teams do have that fixed batting combinations at the top, and the middle order just changes depending upon the match situation. Once again, nicely played on the front foot. Gets a single comfortably. How do they go about Knights? Well, how do you motivate yourself in such a situation? Well, someone who are not as professional as we see in the professional circuit. Yes, you lose almost 4 games of the series, and then you decide to go for the 5th one. You're not in the best of the thoughts, best of the minds. Still, you got to do it for your franchise owners. You got to do it for your team and your reputation. And that's the end of first over. Venkat Biche starts decently. It's 5 without loss. This time, they are they brought Marcino to bowl here. They gave him a chance in the previous game to bowl with the new ball, and yeah, first over was a decent one. The second was he bowled both sides of the wicket and didn't look that effective. Got to just bowl in the good areas. Inconsistency in your lengths and line cost you a lot of runs, especially in leather ball cricket. the runs do come easily if you stray down the leg side. There were easily two on there in the deep. Hesitation between both these batters. And running with the wickets becomes very important. It's a key. If you try to in- increase the pace, and in doing so, those singles and doubles are going to be important. Not only the boundaries, got to put pressure on the fielders, especially the boundary riders, convert those ones into twos. This is easy single. See the hesitancy there in the run between Chirag Naik and Samrut. Chirag gets himself off the mark with that single down at the mid-on region. Once you start thinking to go for a run, you always make it. Is the doubt in the mind whether I'm going to reach at the danger end or not. That costs you the wicket. That's easy. That's easy pickings here. Full toss on the hips of the batter, and he just picks it on the square leg mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. The second boundary for Samrut. Score moves on to 11 without loss. That's the problem. I mentioned he had bowled 3-4 balls, good balls, and then he bowls a full toss ball, trying to bowl little pace, feeling more confident. Yeah, I can bowl a little bit faster here at the moment. That doesn't happen that way. This is super shot. This is really class. There were two fielders and absolutely no chance. Both were just saw the ball going past them and going towards the boundary. A pure class in that shot here. The man in form for the Royals, Samrud Barne, with his third boundary. On one knee is absolutely a photo shoot. You will like for the cameraman. Perfect copybook stuff here from Samrud. 15 without loss in 2. This time starts off with a wide. So it's Sudeep Narayan. I saw him bowling in the nights, gentle medium paces, and was doing a decent enough job, Sudeep. And now he has been asked to do the job of bowling the third over. Straight to the fielder and going to get a single. It is not express, but just bowls gentle enough, and he knows his job very well. He has to concentrate on just a back of length, and since he doesn't have that much of pace, the batters have to force the issue on him when the ball is going to be delivered. Got to be thinking a lot where to bowl. Yeah, he's getting a little swing there. Just a gentle shape to Deep Narayan. I don't know why this option was not right. Maybe he was not available. Looks a decent option if he can bowl around 4 to 5 balls in that good length area. The previous ball I saw a little bit shape. Maybe that release point this time just outside. Certainly a decent bowler is what I feel at the moment. Don't have to bowl express pace in leather ball cricket. You just have to bowl in good length, good line areas. You just got to release the ball nicely. Once you release it nicely from the hands, the ball is going to do a bit on such surfaces. Nicely driven. Oh, and it's been stopped. Good drive. It's driving the ball really well today. Although it was not a full pitch ball right in the slot, it was on the rise, but he's hitting it well on the rise as well. That shows the man is in really good form. Certainly the one of the top run getters along with Shailesh Redkar for the Royals camp. Chirag Naik, the owner, coming up the order at the top. He has played at number 11 in the previous game, and now he's coming at the top. This is the most drastic batting order change I've seen for any batter. He can suit in any role. put him wherever he just knows. I just have to do my job, to the job according to the situation. He knows Samrud is playing well at the moment. I just have to give him strike, and he's scoring more runs freely. 21 without loss in the third over. This is probably the last game under floodlights as far as league game is concerned, and we are going to see it directly in the finals. So that marks the end of third over. Is 21 without loss, Royals. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Why don't they bowl consistently in that channel? I think there is something in this surface, and the ball is doing. They're releasing the ball. Both Sudip Narayan and Marzino, gentle pace. Just think that it's a drivable length, but it's not. That's better. That's exactly what I mentioned. Just the back of length. There is a little bit of shape, and you can see he still is intention is going to go for the drive. The ball is still not there, and he is just moving the feet around and then trying to just use the bat. That doesn't happen. Got to pick it early, and as far as the swing is concerned, especially the away swing, you got to lean into the shot, especially the front leg has to reach towards the pitch of the ball. Oh, he has not picked it up. The third man. Oh, it went in between the legs. Should have done a better job. I think he didn't pick it up at the first instance, and then slow to react off the box, and that's a boundary. Not the best of the boundaries. I've seen better boundaries, better drives from him. This was once again a drivable length, but it gets a nick outside edge and goes down towards the white third man region for 4. 25 without loss in the fourth over, last over of the mandatory power play overs. That's better. That's much better. That's the length. That's the line. Be more focused, I feel, and practice it more in the nets. It's only the practice that can make you perfect on the ground. Without having practice sessions and match fitness, match practice, you hardly reciprocate it in the middle. And then you try to give such easy balls. Oh, not a run there. Still running off the midfield. Chirag Naik and getting a risky single there. A single to finish over number 4. It's 27 without loss, Royals. Yeah, this definitely a wide. They are unable to control that gentle swing that they are getting. They're bowling wide outside, is still going away even more outside the guideline. Once again, that drive. This time is Chirag Naik going to get a single. What sort of total Royals will be hoping to get? I witnessed yesterday's game, the Masters. They were in a precarious situation at 87 for 7, and then a jump back with a big blockbuster partnership from the captain and Angat Panginkar, and posted a big total of 168. That's better. Good keeping as well. Standing in front, not easy. Pranav Biche, how good he has been as individual performances from Pranav. Certainly the man in form this season for the Knights team. Just that he has done everything right as far as he's concerned. The bowling changes, you can't blame him, as the bowlers have felt the pressure under critical situations. They were in control of the game sometimes in almost the 18th over, and then comes the 19th over and just spoils everything. That's how rub of the green has not gone the Knights' way. This is in the air. This will be a chance. Oh, that is one more. He tried one-handed catch there, and it went in the hands. One bounce goes over the rope. 4 runs. Not a bad shot. Went lean into the drive. Not an easy ball to pick under lights here, and that's another boundary. His drives have been very good. You can call it a chance, but he timed it so well. No, he got a fielder as a protection in the deep. But I think this has been the problem. Inconsistency has been the problem. Whereas many other teams who are doing really great in this competition, just like someone like Dragons or the Masters, their bowlers have consistently bowled in good areas. You feel yesterday's game and Tigers were in a very commanding position, 74 for 3, where with captain batting and going after the bowling of the Masters. They still controlled it very well, didn't consider any wides, fielders back them. That's what you expect. And that marks the end of 5 overs, 36 without loss. So the next fire is going to be from the far end, from over number 6 to over number 10. Samrudh Bhane, once again, another good innings from him, but he needs to go even more. This is a very good partnership at the top for the Royals. It's already 35 plus at the moment, and they need to get going for another maybe 15-20 runs. That's nicely played, actually, very well controlled, good fielding, good dive, stopping the ball. Marzino, that's what you expect. Knights although they don't have a chance, but they have to stop everything coming their way. They have to back their bowlers. They have to take the half chances. They got to win this one. It's never so easy when you are losing five and is played in front of this player. That is some pull shot here. Trying to bowl back of the length and bowled it short. Fabulous from the batter Samrudh Bhane. Transferring the weight from the front foot to the back foot and well in control. Played it well in front and perfectly placing it in between the fielders. That's really good shot here. So he's not only a good driver, that shows that he's a very good hooker as well. This has been good going so far for the Royals. They're not given a lean patch here for the bowlers. At least scored a single here and there, and then boundaries in between, rotating the strike very well and playing the shots whenever there is a loose ball bowled by the bowlers. .44 without loss in 5.5. Again, oh, this time he wanted to go that right, but opens the face of the bat. And Chirag Naik, one shot of that 50-run mark. Are they going for a single? No, it's been sent back. Sent back on time. Still one shot of that 50-run mark. And here is Rohit Mehta, consistent man for this team, not only in bowling, but has done his part in fielding and as well as the batting department. On fabulous catch that we've seen from Rohit, totally a team man. And he knows his job. He doesn't have too much of strength of turning the ball. Just bowls good length areas and bowls the little variations here and there, slow in the air. And that's what he relies on. He just wants to land the balls in the good spots, and he does it almost after 5 or 6 deliveries in almost every over. That is what other bowlers have missed. We've seen Margao as well bowling 2, 3 good balls, the outswingers, and suddenly bowls 2 full toss ball, and whatever that pressure was creeping on the batters, he suddenly releases with that boundary. So there is a boundary hitting ball almost every over when the Knights bowlers are bowling. Someone like Rohit Mehta doesn't do that. He's been very good. He knows if at all a boundary is there, batsmen have to take the risk and play some big shots. Expect Samrudh Bhane to go after Rohit Mehta at the moment because he's playing on 34 and he will be looking to get a boundary and finish his innings because at the max you can get is 35 and from 34 you can get 40 as the max score. That's a good shot, safe shot here, tipping down the ground, and I think he's going to get a boundary. That's a very good shot and a classy innings here at the top from Samrudh Bhane. He has driven well in this entire innings, played a lovely pull shot, and now finishing off by a little chip down over the head of the bowler and getting a boundary. So there's the solid platform laid here by Samrudh Bhane for his team Royals. Not winning the toss, but certainly this partnership has given them a big hope to post a big total. So that's a good drive here, and in comes the new batter, Vinay Sambari. So it's a pretty good over here. Starting with the eighth over here, and it's going to be Vinay Sambari going to take the strike of first time in this game. Has been good in some of the games when he's been sent at number three. The short ball and easily picked away on the leg side. So Sachin Wellekar, I saw him practicing just a while ago before the match begins, and he was trying to get warm up, and he was to bowl few balls in the nets, trying to get it absolutely right before he starts in the game. It's the first time I feel Sachin Wellekar is having a bowl. This in the air, just away, right in the gap. And this is exactly the area that he needs to be us. I think he is going to just pose little threats here for the batters. Leg spins is very difficult to control. You can't ask them to bowl all six balls right on the mark and button. There will be one or two good deliveries in the over, but then it's all about releasing the ball nicely from the hands and then landing it in the right spots. The more consistent you are, the more effective you are going to be. And it's in the air. Ah, that's not the best of the shots you can see, but he has certainly given it a lot of whack, lot of part of the bat certainly from Chirag Naik and flashes towards the third man region for 4 runs. Nothing wrong the bowler had done over here. Is a perfect length, perfect line, and he just went for that hard way. So Chirag moves into the 20s. So here comes Wallab. Has been good in the previous game. I think he's going to be just good enough on this wicket. He's got a slightly deceptive. He can hurry on to you as a batter. He can skid on. He can be late sometimes in his deliveries. Slightly fuller and gets a single. Not an easy customer. I've played him in the nets, and I've sometimes felt that the odd one just skids on and comes quickly because of that deception in his action. If you can bowl that back of length consistently, uh, we saw many of these spinners nowadays not turning the ball too much in T20 cricket. Someone like Tikshana just moves here and there. Many of the flat and quick spinners who are very, very effective. Earlier era of tossing the ball way too high and enticing the batter to go out. He's gone. Is now even someone like Washington Sundar also bowls little flat. Ashwin, you can expect he just gives it a rip and he's got a lot of variations. But most of the T20 players, but the bowlers, especially the off spinners, are just bowling flat and relies on the variation in length and the pace. Not too much of flight we have seen nowadays in international cricket. You can find one odd rare bowlers having that guts nowadays. Most of the spinners get afraid to play with the figures. They know that if they bowl a flighted balls, it's going to be risky, and they might be whacked around for plenty of runs. So that fear is there, and they try to be more economical, and that's where that they're getting wickets by just not conceding too many runs. Played it down the ground for a single. That's what Wallabh is almost similar sort of bowler, just around gentle pace and bowling slightly quick in the air. So depending upon where he lands, is just going to nip back in or just going to straighten. Nicely driven. Aditya Angle, the captain, has come. Yeah, I saw him practicing. I also bowled him few balls in the nets and wanted to get ready before this big game. 9 overs gone, 67 for 2. So the captain and his senior counterpart Vinay Samari both have to see off this middle phase and lay a very good platform, you can say, for the power hitters coming from number 14, 15 to over number 20. They got a decent batting lineup. This team just at the application to stay in the middle and work around for new ploy, new plans, and tactics against different bowlers and different team hasn't worked. So even if you see the points table and also the number of runs that has been scored by many of the batters and the wickets, as far as highest wickets and the top leading wicket takers are concerned, it's going to be somewhere Samrudh Bane, who is going to be at the top for this team, and Shailesh Redkar. And wherever Aditya Angle has scored that 30 plus innings or 35 plus, they have won that game. And you expect Aditya Angle to get a 30 plus. And once he does that, he is somehow gives a lot of strength in this lineup. Well, just diving for that ball, it was an easy two. Just clipped away on the leg side for a couple of runs. And when if you see someone like Sachin Tendulkar, who is also not flighting, is bowling flat and relies on the length and just the variations. So he is the one who is going to bowl wicket to wicket, just around the off stump and just outside, not too much of width. That's the full toss one. That's the mistake. That's an error here. Oh, it's that's been whacked on the mid wicket region for 4 runs. Ask me to hit, says the bowler, and accepting this invite, goes for a full blooded shot and gets the boundary. Sometimes you try to do something different, and this is exactly the result here. He was bowling a quick flat leg spinners, and suddenly he tosses the ball one up, and then is considered a boundary. So just stepped around. This is good batting, sensible batting from the captain after getting pretty good runs in this over. Just tapping the ball around for a single. And after this ball is going to be the drinks break of the first innings. Royals are going very well at the moment. Once you get a very strong platform by the openers, I think this is a perfect start that they will hope for in this game. They want a victory. They want to go ahead and go into the knockout stage against the Tigers. So that's the end of over number 10, halfway mark, 77 for 2. Royals are going very well at the moment. And Adi Tangle into double digits. Vinay Samari playing on 6 of 8. So we are back after the drinks break, and the first ball has been driven in the covers for a single. Venkat Piche, he's into his second over and trying some off spinners here. Entire tournament he has bowled medium pace, and he feels I have not got too many wickets, so let's try some off spinners. Is a really good wicket, I'm telling you. And once the due factors come into effect, the batting second becomes even more better. The ball comes nicely onto the back. The dew factor, the water comes as a lubricant on the surface, and the ball just skids on nicely to the bat. How well the Tigers played up to a certain point of time, but I think credit should be given to the Masters in the yesterday's game. Good ball. That was a quicker one, not the off cutter, the straighter one. Got to take the control of the situation at the moment. The Knights, if this situation just goes for another 2-3 overs or 4 overs, then you can see the big hits coming way too early. That's nicely bowled, very nicely bowled here by Venkat Biche. So relying on the variations at the moment, I felt here Adit has got the sweep shot. The ball was pitched outside the off stump. Maybe he could have swept away. He plays that shot really well, controls that. Nicely cut away, just going to get a single. No pace to work with. And very good over here. The over number 2 for him, and the over number 11 for the team. 81 for 2. And change of end here for Vallabh. Udarkar bowled a decent first over. This game is very, very important, especially for the Royals team. And after this game, they will certainly go ahead for that knockout game against the Tigers. If you consider the percentages of someone going into the qualifiers, the two teams have already made it. So the third and fourth spot is up for grabs down the leg side. So Royals and Tigers, it's a knockout game. Whoever is going to win, to go straight into the qualifiers, and maybe at number 3 or number 4, depending upon the overall run rate. And Stallions also has a match up against Knights. Warriors have a match against Dragons. And with the Dragon side so strong, if they don't bring in a lot of changes, they play the same 11, it's not going to be easy for the Warriors side. They are certainly doing very good at the moment with 2 wickets, 2 wins out of 2. And they're certainly looking positive. The combinations are getting right. The bowlers, the fielders coming into the act. So it's all about playing for those 2 spots and entering into the qualifiers. First 2 spots is almost all clear. It's either going to be Dragons or the Masters at number 1 or number 2. They are going to get 2 chances to go into the finals. Down the leg side. And it might be a couple of runs. They are going to sneak in a third. Vinay Samari is going to turn around and looking for a quick throw. Oh, he just went in front of the wickets there. I think it was a direct hitter coming on to the stumps. Oh, he should have taken it behind the wickets. That's what Pranav is telling. What a throw that was. Flat throw. Yeah, it could have been an easy run out. Looks to be Sagar Shade there, just coming in front. Even if he had collected that behind the wickets, that was an easy run out. But the batter was not even in the frame there. That sums up, I told you in the previous game as well, this is what happens to them. That was a spectacular throw and good feeling from the wicketkeeper himself, going behind and removing his gloves and throwing a quick flat throw. Strong arms. Run out opportunity missed there. The 12 overs gone. Royals going steady, 90 for 2. Should be wide, yes. Venkat Biche continues. Pretty good over the previous one, and now with summary, I think that shot certainly more intent, more aggression will be seen from Vinay. He can clear this field. Oh, there's another wide, back-to-back wide balls here. Need to get a wicket. Need to bowl some good overs. They're just giving freebies at the moment. If they get 165, 70, it's never going to be enough easy for them in the run chase. I think the message has come from the dressing room, especially for Vinay Samari to go after the bowling and get some quick runs. And Aditya, certainly, I think as a captain, I think he should stay for his 35 plus. You can see there are more shots coming from Vinay Samari now. They have, I think, played enough and watching the ball carefully, know certainly what is happening off the deck. And he is powerful enough to get these boundaries cleared easily. Seen some wonderful shot making from him, going big downtown and getting the big sixes. Lovely running with the wicket, run out opportunity, and that's an easy run out. That's a good throw, straight in the hands. No mistake from Venkat Biche, staying in the perfect position, and that's the end of Vinay Samari. Well, he was not quick to react off the box and then turn around. He was always going to struggle if the throw was coming quick. And Dr. Pawan Rane doing a good job. That is the end of Vinay Samari. Third wicket down at a score of 94. Another wide. It's the third wide here from the bowler. The first two one and then this one. It's already 95 on the board. The score. 5 short of the century run mark and nicely bowled. I think is intentionally trying to bowl it outside and trying to pose questions here for Adit Thangli. Yeah, you just come, keep down and go for the big ones and go for the lofty drives in the covers. So gets himself off the mark, Ruben Kharekar. Well, those teams who have got all three market players doing decently are doing good in this competition. Someone like Ruben Kharekar as a market player, you expect him to do a really good job. Not best of the season, especially with the bat of color in season 10. And that is why Royals are not sending him up the order somewhere at number 5 position. He's a very good player. He needs runs under his belt. 13 overs gone. Adit playing well. Is 98 for 3. So Wallab is the third over, and this last over of his mandatory last over is a spell. As a max, you can get 3 overs. So that he rely on Webho to get them a breakthrough, especially of the captain. Ruben Karekar is just fresh onto the wicket. Nice retrieve, good drive. They already seen a run out that was same fielder there, Dr. Pawan Rani, left throw. So they are not going to risk one more run out in the same region. 100 up here for the Royal side in the 14th over. Another. This is much confident drive. On drive for a single. There's shed some of his sweat earlier in the nets. Well, 3-4 bowlers, including me, were bowling. Just I was just rolling my arm over and trying to just get a hang and just keep in touch of the with the game. So he was playing it really well and wanted to perform today, and that's what he's doing. And sometimes when you start early, just warm up early, the intention is clear in the mind. Yes, you got to win. As a captain, I have to lead from the front, and that's what you see from Adit Wangle, working his time way early, almost around 6 o'clock in the nets, and asking the bowlers to bowl at him. Because as a bowler, certainly he is going to bowl well, as he has been. Apart from that Angad over that we went after him, but he at this moment, the way Angad is batting, he can just hammer and talk every man out of the ground. He's not afraid of any of the bowlers around. A lovely punch there. So the bowlers coming down the ground really quickly. Good punches from both the batters. Doing it steady at the moment, and that's the end of over number 14, 104 for 3. Yeah. Nicely bowled. Sachin Welekar. Rupan is also doing a good enough job, going a strike rate of 100. He knows that he doesn't have to go hard at the bowlers at this moment. He can just take one or two more overs with Adit Angle looking better and better. So he is going to score those boundaries. This length, this is a much better line, much better length. Not bowling the full length. And he's, as I mentioned, this is the areas that he has to concentrate. This length that he's bowling, bowls flat leg spinners, not someone who are going to just give it a rip and bowl flighted ones. This is a beautiful shot. What a shot! Fabulous timing, I must say. I just thought he just timed it for a single or maybe a couple of runs, but it just raced away from his bat towards the half corner region for a lovely looking boundary. That will certainly get a lot better feeling, confident feeling. He's getting the timing right. Ruben Karekar, he is a key player. If he comes into form, the Royals will certainly be much formidable side. Yeah, it's just getting better. It feels feet movement is certainly showing the moment when he wants to transfer from the front to the back, playing well on both front foot and the back foot. And when you are uh, confident about the start that you have got, it always makes it more easy. That's why we say good openers and number three position players, if they give you good platform, it always sets the tone for a big total. They're looking good at the moment, the Royals. Once again, chipping down the ground, playing it straight, has been fielded well. They're going to get a second? No, just decide for a single. A good piece of fielding down at the long on boundary, restricting the batters to a single. The moment three men on the leg side in the deep and two on the offside. It's normal orthodox field for a T20 format. Into his last over, slightly expensive. That's because he hasn't bowled too often in this tournament for the Knights. So he finishes off a spell, 27 runs and a wicket for him in that spell. 15 overs gone, 113 for 3. Oh, the foot coming right on time. Hope that has not hurt his ankle. Well, courage to put that leg. I just wanted to stop the boundary over there, and somehow he does it. Yeah, that's the nicely played. Worked on the leg side. Should be getting at least a couple. No, they are not. This is a late reaction here to go for the second. That was an easy couple of runs there. He makes it easily in the end. So Pranav Biche has come on to bowl, not bowling the medium paces, trying the spin that he used to bowl in the previous season. So let's see whether he is effective in that. Sometimes bowling. Yeah, there's a big appeal there. Going for on the leg side. I think it was certainly drifting down the leg, trying to flick it away on the leg side. hitting the pads. Appeal. Three men at the backward of point region for Pranav Biche. Is trying to strengthen that. There's his face down. Wide called by the umpire. Bowled really well against the Masters, where he got rid of Anup Kursurkar with the new ball. Certainly holding him tight in that over that he bowled. And another one. That's been the problem, is drifting down because he's trying to bowl with the angle, and if that hand is not straight, and you is coming not close to the shoulders. That's why he's bowling that wide down the leg side. Has pulled away nicely, just hitting straight to the fielder. He wanted to find a gap there, Aditya Angle, getting just a single for a good shot. So he moves into 24 of just 22. So intensity, I think Aditya is going to play some more shots to get some boundaries here and get this score moving. And there's now tossed up delivery right in the gap, perfectly bisecting. This is really well placed here. The placement was the key, and that's what Ruben Kharekar we know in the past. Now coming into the act, it was a slower ball, enticed him. He still went for that wide long on and mid-wicket region. Good effort from Rohit Mehta, but the ball was placed well and timed well by the batter. This is the third time. That's the problem. Trying to bowl quick, and he wants, I think, to bowl wicket to wicket, but with his action that he bowls, the bowling action, the ball more sort of always going to come back in. Is to start somewhere outside the off stump. Yeah, nicely played. Expensive hour, I must say, just because of the extras column. And 16 overs gone, 125 for 3. What a shot. Fabulous drive. And yeah, things are going right here for the Royals. So lovely drive. Here is Rohit Mehta has been introduced and has been welcomed with a classic drive in the covers. So Ruben Kharekar, the first time in this competition, I'm seeing him timing the ball well and getting into the act. That's what they hoped. He's coming at the right time. Is it the right time? Yes. It's one more match to go for the Royals. This is the rain curtail match that was affected between both the teams. The first official game you can call that was a rematch now. He's moving it well at the moment. The feet using the depth of the crease to play that in the mid wicket. Oh, this is in the air. This should be a chance, and it's taken in the deep. Well, nothing wrong that Aditya Angle went after the bowling of Rohit Mehta, went with the spin. He just did not get the right connect, and he is taken out in the deep. So trying to accelerate here, and the right ploy is the end of the captain, but I think he has played a decent part in this innings. Is 130 for 4 Royals. Oh, that's a maximum there. Oh, Shailesh Redkar, just the first ball that he's facing, and he is hit it down the ground. That shows the timing of this man and the form that he's in. Oh, this is a fireworks now from Shailesh Redkar. The right time for him to come. Yeah, we can see the acceleration coming from both the batters. You can see he's just clearing his front leg and looking to be the aggressor, trying to go against Rohit Mehta. And he knows they need a lot of runs in these last 3-4 overs. They've kept the wickets in hand for this thing, and now is the time has come for that big onslaught against the bowlers of the Knights. We expect them to get at least 10 12, and the misfield. That is what happens. You put the fielder under pressure, and they crumble. Knights losing the plot at the moment, and started all guns blazing at the moment. With Royal side is 17 overs gone, 139 for 4. Yeah, that's nicely played on the leg side, looking to put pressure on the fielders. Yes, slight fumble. No, they never run out of a misfield, says the coaches, and they stay there. Both the batters are hitting it well, so it doesn't matter whether it's Shailesh on strike or Ruben on strike. In 18 balls, we expect to get them at least 25 runs. And more will be better. Oh, this is gone. He has gone down. There is a fielder there. It's going to go above his head. What a shot this is against Pranav Biche. Is not an easy customer. He bowls pretty good medium paces, and it was right in the slot, but he chose his long off. Oh, that's clean drive, and look at the follow through as well. And now it's all about hitting and going it big, making it big. Go for the boundaries and go for the six is what Royals camp is expecting, and that's why the back foot punch. Oh, that's wow. Absolutely wow innings here from Ruben Karekar. He just quickly raced on to the 35. He expected it to get just a single over there, but he timed it more better than even he thought. Oh, how much punch that he generated off the back foot. And not an easy shot, mind you, but he has certainly uh, gave it a wonderful punch, and the force of the wrist and the forearms. 150 up for the Royals, and that also sees the innings of Ruben Karekar. That's the best innings I've seen in season 10 from Ruben. Well, Royals will be very happy that they're one of the marquee players coming back in the form, and we have seen some classy shots, some fabulous shot making from his side in this innings. So they're already 150 up here for this team. So this is going to be 165, 170. The ball keeping low, missed by the keeper and a bias signal. We are into the 18th over. Another one. There's another one. There's a fielder. This time should be taken. No. Just waiting for the ball. And one bounce into his hands. So they are going for more shots now. It's Rizwan Kazi who has come to give company to Shailesh for the last few balls. Oh, that was very close. Once again, missed by the keeper. Are they going for a second? A run out opportunity, and they scamper for the two as well. So Rizwan Kazi. Well, one shot says the umpire. So it's just going to be single for a lot of hard work. Hundred and 53 for 5 in 18. So just 2 overs left. We might see the score go past 170. Whom is Pranav Biche going to get on bowling at the moment? A little worried about Rohit Mehta. I think he is just showing his injury on his knee or just below the knee there. So he's going off the field. There's a big worry here for the Knights. They want him in the batting department. He's a hitman, the big hitter. And with this score already soaring high, they need his services. They need him out in the second innings. Got to be watching what's coming up here from the medical team of the Knights. The last 2 overs. Oh, starting off with a wide. One more of the buys. Maybe sneaking in one more extra. And no, says Shailesh. Given the ball to Nihal Borkar, is considered 12 of the first, and that's been the problem. They have bowled too many wides and also inconsistent in the bowling. The bowling has always been the weak link of this team, Knights. That's why they've conceded so many runs and lost the games that they could have won, because many of the bowlers could not handle the pressure well. Nihal Borkar had also, I think, is short of match practice. This is the season. I think he just started with this season, the cricket, and has strayed a lot many balls down the leg side. This is much better. Now you expect a batter to just whack the ball going hard, and you got to be thinking. You got to bowl the slower balls. I've not seen many of the bowlers having good variations. Someone like Vikrant Prabhu bowls a little good slower back of the hand, slower balls, and also picked up wicket as well. So you got to have slower balls. You got to think where to bowl the next one. Yeah, that's better. Although Shailesh Redkar might be thinking of a couple, but this is not a bad ball. Don't bowl slot balls, and don't bowl it quick as well, because nowadays the bats are really good, and the batters with the practice that they have in the nets, They whack the ball very hard. 158 for 5, 9 balls to go. This is always what you expect when two of your batters get 35 plus and the other chip in with 20 plus within quick time. This is a shot. This is a shot. Oh, that's just a class. Absolute beauty here. Lean into the drive. This one more shot I've seen from the same man, Shailesh Redkar, and this is one more elegant drive in the covers, inside out. The fielder thought I'm in with a chance, but just sailed over him for a fabulous looking shot for 6 runs. Oh, now a lot of cheers in the Royals camp. They know that this is already a mammoth total they are heading towards. It's all about hitting the big one. Just got it from outside the off stump to the leg stump and he finds the gap. Oh, that's good batting. That's not bad bowling, but it's really good batting. He knew exactly where the gap was and purposely and intentionally he has just got it from the offside to the leg side and gets the boundary. He's quickly raced on to 21 of just 8. This well can be the highest total of the tournament if they go on like this one. This is in the air. This might be one more. This is one more. This is one more. Just short of the boundary. And another expensive over from Nihal Borkar, who is off color in this entire competition as far as bowling is concerned. It's 19 overs and it's been all Shailesh Redkar in this over. 172 for 5 in 19. Royals, certainly that big total is under the threat. So 174 is the highest total that was chased by the by Dragons team against the Knights. And once again, it is 170 plus against the Knights team. That shows that the bowling has really not worked. And that's why they have not won a single game so far. They always say if you have 5 good bowlers, you can torment any batting attack. To when you got not too many good bowlers and you cannot make the inroads into the batting lineup. In Pranav Biche, you certainly can see the highest total. Rizwan Kaji on strike. Yeah, that's good job. That's sensible job. Give a single to your batter who is just whacking the bowlers around with ease. Now Pranav Biche is going to answer. If he's providing more pace, the ball is also going to travel at the rate of knots. I think the change of pace is going to be a better ball. Oh, another one. This is fabulous hitting. Wow, that is smoked out of the ground. This is really smoky batting. He's just not afraid of hitting the ball. He knows he backs himself, and that is another fabulous 6 here coming from Shailesh Redkar. Sizzling batting, I must say. He should be going for a couple of runs. No, he's timed it better. Oh, he's certainly going for those 2 runs and he moves into 33. Well, he's certainly showing his batting prowess at the moment with the all-round hitting abilities in the covers, long off, mid-wicket, square leg, all shots in his book. This time a big appeal is not. Oh, he should not have gone for the single. People want entertainment here. It's the highest total of this entire competition, season 10. 180 has been breached. 182 with 2 balls to go. And he's trying to bowl the leg spinners here. He's trying everything, Pranav Biche, because when they didn't try, that also didn't work. When they're trying, that is also not working. Oh, he should get just a signal. And is Shailesh Redkar on 33. Quick fire 33. Magnificent, blistering hitting from this boy. 33 of just 12 balls. Here comes the last ball of this innings. Can he get a 35 with a boundary? This is in the air. This might be one more downtown. Might be a boundary. It's been stopped by the fielder, but can't stop the 2 runs. That is 35 here. Sizzling innings from Shailesh Redkar. We have seen the best of the shot making from the Royals camp. And another man gets a quick fire 35, and they posted the highest total of the entire season, 184. This batting has come handy at the time when Royals expected cheers in the camp. Now they are a lot positive and chirpy in the camp once you get 184. Credit must be given to Samrudh Bane, who gave them a very solid platform, a solid start. And then it was Adit Angle along with Ruben Khareka, their marquee player. And then it was finished well by this man, Shailesh Redkar, on the screens. That's why they posted 184 in just 20 overs. And Knights are under the threat of chasing a big one. This is the second time this team has conceded 170 plus runs in this tournament, Knights. And now they have to chase the highest total. Let's see how they come here in this game. Not going to be easy, but somehow is not achievable as well. Let's see the reaction from the Knights in the second innings. So yes, we are back to see the run chase. Royals very much the happy camp coming into the second innings. They posted a big total, 187 runs required. 187. That's a really big total. And it's surprising. Adi Tangle is not bowling the first over. He's got so many wickets bowling in the first over itself. And they opted with Chirag Naik. So 187, they need a big start. Well, sometimes you in the run chase, you cannot keep the things way too back. And the start is the essence of for this big run chase. It's Venkat Biche and Sagar Sheth. Well, Sagar now has been sent into his position that he likes. This is slashed hard. That's exactly how you need to play. Going down towards the third man, it has been stopped by the fielder, but I expect Venkat Biche to go hard at the bowling, especially against Chirag Naik. Sagar Sheth has most of his time, most of his career has been an opener. They adopted for other openers here, but now they believe that yes, let's try and see. This is wonderful in swing there from Chirag Naik, gentle, but uh, not many can handle the swingers of the bowlers nowadays. Not many bowlers swing nowadays. Chirag certainly can do it quite consistently, even with an old ball. Good bowling there. Good bowling. You see that in cutters. I love this seam position that he holds and releases the ball nicely. Just around the outside the off stump. He can bowl around 3 to 4 balls in this area, and the batters go after him. He can certainly sneak it between the gates as well as try and get a wicket. And that square leg becomes also an important position that the ball might come in the air in that position. Getting a single, getting himself off the mark. Started well with the swing, and the team which were the runners up is the first team to bow out of this season 10, and now is a lot to play here for the consolidation. Not many teams have. This is in the air. This is a chance that he went after Chirag Naik, and he's been dropped here. He was into the position all the while. A run out opportunity as well. Both lost by the team Royals. Iftikharaga is the man there. Well, not having the best of the season, Iftikharaga, with the bat, with the ball, and one more occasion here, dropping the catch in the mid-off region. This is flashed hard. I will not be afraid to play his shots. He knows this is a big total, and my ask is to get my team onto a rollicking start. 1 over gone is 7 without loss night. So they are opting for both the medium pacers here. Is Ame Prabhu Desai has been introduced as The second bowler, Mahdi Thangalis, I think he has kept himself off a little bit late. Venkat Biche is going with the hard hands. You can see the intensity. He wants his team to get to a good start. This up and over, nicely played. It was not in the slot. He just went, backed himself, playing it on the rise, getting 2 runs in the covers. This entire second innings, I'm telling you, is going to be all about shot making. They are going to go after almost all the bowlers, trying to get somewhere around 8, 9 of almost every over, which is almost the asking rate, 9 plus. And this is such a total lovely drive. And you can see the ball is slowing down. Is it because of the defect that is crippling on the ground, making the ball to go slow? Or maybe the timing is not as good as we have seen in the first innings. This time Sagar run out opportunity. Oh, that's the problem. He always, as technically speaking, comes onto the front foot. The thought in the mind is whether this is a short ball, whether it's a full ball, I am going to come on the front foot. And because of the big back lift that he has, then can't just work the ball around on the leg side. Trying to whack that ball from the front foot position. So just getting a single. This is a good start here from Ame. Is concentrated on just the back of length. He knows the batters are going to come hard at him. So he will rely on his length and the variation. He doesn't have that express pace and not needed as well. If you bowl too fast, then it comes well onto the bat. Opportunity of getting a wicket as well. Oh, this good drive. This is a better shot than the earlier one. Nothing wrong with the ball. Absolutely nothing. He just chipped down the 2 steps and trying to play it straight. Just punches it in the covers. No chance for both the fielders and getting a boundary. So Venkat Biche is looking to play more shots and is playing it well in the gaps as well. 2 overs gone, 15 without loss. Night. Oh, that's a good drive, but very well fielded by Iftikhar. That's the Sagar that I know. I've played with him many a times in the civil services. Oh, he's not a bad player. It's just like getting a tangle himself with the intention of coming on to the front foot. So if he's coming on the front foot, I think he's back himself with the total that they have to chase. He needs to go for the drives or the full-blooded shot that we know he can play. No half measures here. Just like, oh, this is in the air. I think he has played it well. He purposely opens the face of the bat and intentionally got it over the point region fielder. That's how you got to play. Pick up the spots, pick up the spaces that are open. Very good batting here from Venkat Biche. This time the ball was full, but away from the bat. A lot of space was there for the batter to free his arm. The ball kept low, low. He's asking himself, yeah, just control it well. control it where he knows that the batter are going to come hard at him, especially in these power play overs with the fielding restrictions. This is in the air. This might be a chance going over his head, and there's the 6 runs here for Venkat Biche. Knights coming hard against the bowlers of the Royals at the moment. The timing was impeccable here from Venkat Biche. Yeah, things are looking good here for the Knights with Venkat already reaching into a good score. It's a good steady start given by him. He moves on to 24. The score has already moved on to 28. The best innings that I've seen. Nothing to lose at the moment for the Knights, so they can go hard and believe that with the batting that they have, they can certainly chase this biggest total. That's good shot. That's good shot here, and lovely fielding, putting his body behind it. Know that the ball was traveling quickly. So Sagar is also now getting better with his timing. 3 overs gone, 29 without loss. A very good over for the Knights. So first time having Adi Thangle bowling from round the wicket. And this is the last over of the mandatory power play overs. 29 without loss. No ball is signal. Gosh for what? Gosh for what? This is 3 men were outside. They didn't see. Oh, mistake here. This could have been a dot ball, and now he has to bowl it all over again. And it's a free hit that has been signaled. Error here from the Royals. Just getting a single there. Ah, fabulous. Absolute marvelous delivery. Pitch of a ball. Well, this is, he just tossed it outside the off stump. He went for the drive against the spin, and there was a big, big gap between the bat and the pad, and knocked his stumps. That is Adi Tangle. He always gets wicket in the first over, and one more time he does it in season 10. Another spin, and this in the air, but this time he places it well. No chance for the fielder. Too much of flight right in the slot, and it's Dr. Pawandrane, the man in form, you can say, is hitting the ball well in this season. Once again, I think he was looking for the same ball. I think too much of flight, more than the eyelid of the batter, and he went. This was much safer shot compared to what was played by Venkat Biche. I think maybe I feel a little quick in the air, not that too slow for the batter to get enough time. Yeah, that's better. This is also now slogged away. Slogged for 6 runs. This was right in the slot for Dr. Pawandarane. They have come decided from the dressing room that we are going to go against almost all the bowlers. 10 runs of the first 2 balls against Adi Tangle. So the game is on from the night side. They accepted the challenge of chasing this biggest total of season 10. 41 for 1 in just 3.4 overs. And I think there will be opportunity coming the way of the fielders as well when batters are looking to play more shots. That's nicely bowled. Run out opportunity here. Good throw, and this might be close. Needed the keeper to be much quicker for someone like Pawan Rane, who is quite fit and athletic. Again, leaning there. He should have gone for the full-blooded drive. The ball was there. The width was there. Just checked his shot, checked his drive, getting a single. That marks the end of 4 overs. Is 43 for 1 Knights. So Ame Prabhudesai has been brought here back into the attack after his first over, just costing 8 runs. Bowled well there. It was hit for a boundary, but that was also a pretty good ball that he bowled. But better were certainly going after him. And Sagar Sheth now looking to play more shots. The asking run rate, they have to keep up with the asking run rate. They have to go somewhere around 8-9 runs per over. They counteracted power play very well. They got around 43, which is around 10 runs per over, somewhat close to the asking run rate of 9.5. Very entertainment and a blockbuster for the spectators and the followers of season 10. Royals, if they win this, then they go for a head-on encounter, which is going to be a virtual knockout against the Tigers. Stallions will be facing Knights, and if Knights win, then it all changes. Tigers and Stallions and Warriors will be with 3 wins, whereas Legends and Royals will be with just 2 wins. So all at stake here in this game for the Royals. With the batting that is coming handy of the Royals camp, Ruben Karekar coming back in touch. Shailesh Redkar also led in form. Samruddha Barne, Adi Tangle. There is going to be a cracker of a match if Royals going to win and go against Tigers. Warriors not the easiest of the team. The Dragons who are at the number 2 position. So Warriors have to win against someone who is very strong and have got their calculations right. It all depends upon whether Dragons are going to play their mainstay 11 or they are going to give chances to the other players around in that game against the Warriors. Oh, what a shot! This is exactly what I was mentioning. This is Sagar Shea that I know. Once he is getting that big backflip and he can still go with the flow of the bat, he can get sixes like this one. Now it is a shorter part of the boundaries on the leg side, and Sagar Shea is getting better and better on his legs. He is now seeing the ball much better compared to what he has seen. 50 up here with that beautiful shot on the leg side for the Knights. Getting a single there. And it's going to be the timing is going to be much better. It's much easy to bat in the second innings rather than bowl. We've seen Masters as well struggling to grip the ball many a times. Still, I think they did a very good job in the second innings yesterday against the Tigers. Won that game in the end pretty decently. It was not so easy for the bowlers. They're going to go hard. So just going to get a single of the leading edge. What are the bowling changes that Adit will be thinking at this particular moment? His 5 overs gone and still Knights are going at 10 runs per over. It's 53 for 1. This is humongous. This is a monster hit from Dr. Pawan Rane. What a welcome to Vinay Samar. He was not expecting such a welcome. But now I think the ball has gone in the dark and it will require some time. So it's time for the new ball to make its way into the ground here at MCC. It has gone many meters back over that nets that has been put up here. And there goes the umpire there going with the balls. And let's see the way they have come firing up here. The Knights, they are certainly looking very good. And all the bowlers of the Royals have been hit for boundaries and sixes. So certainly, let's see that the ball comes back. The ball is back. Well, some cricket enthusiasts are still there watching this game from uh, outside the ground or somewhere close to the venue. Praised the ball well and got it back. This is in the air and slicing it. Very good footwork there. Just a single. They're going for the second. This is a run out opportunity and they make it well. Very good running. Very, very good running. Just turning around quickly, sharply, and going for the second and making it easily in the end. That's the intensity that is required for the Knights to win a game. They have posted a big total, the Royals, and is not going to be chased easily just by getting the bounties and sixes. There will be wickets that is coming, so they have to sneak in those extra runs, just like how Pawan Rane has done on that occasion. Oh, that's a man there, and as we fielded in the deep. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat, and even the spinner is someone who is effective in the earlier games for the Royals winner Samari. They are playing it easily at the moment because the intent is very clear to go after the bowling, get the boundaries, put pressure on everyone. Sagar Sheth. And Knights just have to get the news from their camp whether Rohit Mehta is going to come out to bat. The way I saw his injury, there was a big bubble there just below the knee, clotting of the blood. So still not aware of the situation, whether he's going to bat or not. Sliced away. This should be a boundary. This should be a boundary. Lot of width given here by Vinay Samari. And he's going hard to Pawan Rane. And that is another one. So expensive over from Vinay Samari. 14 coming off it. 6 overs gone. 67 for 1. Then comes Shailesh Rirkar. Yeah, working well on the leg side. And he is going to be more effective than other bowlers around. That's what I feel. If he is not giving room to someone like Pawan Rane, Pawan might just go after Shailesh as well. And Shailesh might be just the right option here at the moment, I feel, for Royals. If anyone is going to give them the breakthrough here, is going to be Shailesh Redkar. This time in the air. In the air. There is a chance there. Fielder underneath. Oh! Such a pity here. I just told that he's the right choice to get a wicket here. And he has just given the catch straight in the throat of the mid-wicket fielder. Well, he has dropped. Not a difficult one. He should have taken it. They are searching for that big wicket. The partnership could have been broken. It was Pawan Rane who could have headed back. And now that fielding lapse has given once again Knights the upper hand. One more. So back to back, this is very good bowling here from Shailesh. I was expecting Shailesh to be effective on this side because he bowls wicket to wicket, and the batters are going hard against the bowlers. So Shailesh bowls it right on the spot, went for the cross-bited shot, and the stumps were exposed. Hitting the stumps, in goes back Sagar Sheth. Is the second wicket going down at 69. Well, Shailesh, I was just thinking that being the right option just because he bowls wicket to wicket and just slow sometimes bowls, just pushes the ball in. And Sagar Sheth thought that the ball is going to land in the spot, but it just landed way away from the bat. That's why he was well into the shot. This is nicely bowled, enticing, going for the drive. Pawan Rani is the threat. Then it will be Pranav Biche who will be a threat later on. Rohit Mehta, we will come to know, will update you about his injury. Went more fine after he just cut away from the fielder there in the deep and a couple of runs to finish. So 73 for 2 after 7 overs. This time he gets one more. This is a very good wicket here. Breakthrough here. I think it is sneaked in between his bat and pad, maybe hitting the pad and then chopping onto the wicket. So they are getting wickets in succession here. He was looking good. He was looking threatening. Just cleaned him up. Otherwise, he would have been trapped in front. Lovely bowling here from Ruban Karekar. He's having a good day. And that's the best welcome a bowler can get. A wicket of the very first ball. So Ruban Karekar. Now in comes Pranav Biche. Uh, Flashing it hard, looking to put pressure on the fielder in the deep, and should be getting a comfortable couple there. Oh, this is a chance there. Let's see. This might be the big moment in this game. We have already seen 2 wickets going in quick succession. It is Nihal Borkar. Now it has been referred on top. Ruban Karekar. And Let's see. Depends upon. So let's see how the third umpire comes here. They're having the look at the replay just because of the collection, whether it's just in front of the wickets or in line. So no ball is called and it's the right signal. It is the right signal. The collection was, even you collect in line with the stumps, it's the no ball. You have to collect the ball behind the wicket as a wicket keeper. And Nihal Borkar gets a breather here. Again, this time might get a boundary. Yes, it does. It does get a boundary. Slipping that non-striker's end. After a breather, he might be saying that, yes, I've got already a lifer and now I certainly can go after the bowling. Might be my day. That's what the batter feels. Very good running between the wickets here. This is good stop. This is good stop here by Ruban Kharekar. It was successful over, I must say, for the Royals. 8 overs gone, 83 for 3. So Shailesh Redkar has been asked to continue here, and is the right ploy, right signal from the captain. Is that effective bowler? This is whacked away. This might find a boundary there. There's a fielder, and it's been stopped well. Not a bad shot. They are certainly looking for a couple of runs, and I think it's still a good fielding, saving 2 runs. They are playing the shots. It's Pranav Biche who backs himself playing on the leg side. That's his strong zone. Square leg, mid wicket. So got to be keeping him somewhere outside the off stump, not close to the wickets. He's got a lot of strength in his shoulders and his forearms. He can generate a lot of bat speed when he's playing that shot. That's the one. That's the one that they just fired it in. Good quick ball. Pushing it in. This is like a blockbuster game here. High scoring encounter. And one team is already out, but one team is looking for a win to stay alive in this race. Looking for a run out, and they have taken one more in the hands. This might be close. This might be close. The batter feels have made it in. The batter is looking comfortable at the moment. Pranav Biche, the captain, he thinks that he's quick enough to just ground the bat, and I think the way he has grounded, just dragged the bat throughout the ground. That's the technique that you have to do. Yeah, it was close, but certainly there's a very good technique. I've not seen many just stretch their arms fully to ground the bat, but he has done it on this occasion. So played it down the ground. Good over, very good over here from Shailesh so far, not conceding any boundaries, and he's keeping the things in check at the moment. And they should, other bowlers around also should check how Shailesh has bowled with the variation, not giving too much of width on the offside, bowled wicket to wicket, and vary the pace, sometimes slow, sometimes pushing it in. The batsman also not aware what's coming up next from the hands. That's lovely piece of bowling here from Shailesh. Very smart and very intelligent as so far from the other bowlers of the Royals. Since 9 overs gone, 88 for 3. So that's a wide delivery there from Ruben Karika trying to bowl a quicker one. Once again, slower. This is a whack. What a shot. This is. Oh, that was too slow in the air. And Pranav Biche is saying, don't bowl me over there too slow. It has gone a long distance back, almost hitting the side screen there. You can see the back lift here, was waiting very much for a long time for the ball to land, and then with the full bat speed, full flow, just thumped it down the ground for a humongous strike. 97. They are just 3 short of the century run mark, and we are just into the 10th over. What a fight back here by the Knights. This is in the air. This might be a chance. There's a fielder there, and he takes it. It's the captain that goes back. Well, he felt going for one more. I think that was good shot, good time. Just found the fielder in the deep, and that is the end of the captain there. 97 for 4 in the 10th over. Now, Royals will be feeling we have got our man. The dangerous looking Pranav Biche, the captain, departs. And it's time for the drinks as well. Now is good. The match is going to be even Stevens as is Vijay Nagarajan that has come onto the crease. Is fairly new. The captain was the key to take this game through in the end deep. And he has perished. Very nicely worked on the leg side. And the asking run rate is also well within the reach. You can say with 9 runs per over to get in the next 10 overs. So halfway mark of the run chase is over. 10 gone, 98 for 4 is Knights. 89 to get in 60 balls. Clipped on the leg side. So Shailesh Redkar into his last over. The man who had given them the breakthrough, the first one, crucial. And now looking to get one more here, especially someone like Nihar Borkar who has got his eyes set in. It's going to be interesting to see Rohit Mehta. The news I get from the camp is Rohit is not going to come on to bat. So they will be short of one batter and one very effective batter who can just get the boundaries and sixes and can really tend the figures of the bowlers. So he is going to be missed because that injury that he had is a big worry for him whether he's going to play in the further part of the season, remaining one game, and in the further games that are yet to come this season. He'll get some time to get one time. He's got time to recover. He has to give that time for that injury. Played very well on the leg side. Might get a boundary. Yes, it does. You can't blame the fielder over there. As the ball shot and the ball was turning back in, and it's a really good shot, I must say. Using that spin to good effect and just gliding it down with good force towards the backward square leg. Nihal is playing on 17 of 12. 100 up here for Knights after that boundary. This was fired by Shailesh Redkar. It was a full toss ball, came quickly. The 3 men at the backward point region is placed. 1 man in the deep in the covers, one at long off, long on mid wicket and the backward square leg. That's how we see the field. Boundary riders have to be really quick on their toes. Nicely bowled here. He's waiting patient at the moment. He understands that there is still a long way to go in this game, and he can buy his time out in the middle and then wait for his opportunities. 11 overs have gone by, 105 for 4 Knights. And it's a no ball signal here by the umpire. So it's going to be a free hit coming up next. This is in the air, but it's not going to be a problem. It's a free hit. The license to go without getting out. Very well countered here. Just the single given away. So you can see the problem. That's the same problem that Masters had in the previous game. The ball is getting wet going into the outfield because of the prominent dew factor. Is going to get more and more as the game progresses. Spinners are. It's going to be difficult. We've seen many of the bowlers bowling full toss ball and even bowling shorter in the previous game. But still, Masters were good enough. A good shot, but they have placed a man in the deep. So just at the moment, working around with singles, and I think both must have had a chat out in between the overs, saying Nihal might go hard, trying to get a boundary of almost every over, and Vijay is going to buy his time to take singles. This time there's a fielder there in the. Oh, lovely piece of fielding with the ball. Just tickles over the boundary. Effort was there from the fielder. He was diving around, but the ball rightly placed here by Nihal. He's playing an innings of substance here in the run chase for the Knights. The boundaries also coming at the right time. They're getting boundaries. They're getting around 8, 9 runs almost every over. That is going to keep them in the game. That's dot ball is yeah, limited himself to miss an opportunity after getting a boundary. 23 of 16. All the players coming and playing their part. All the batters. They need to get 30s, 20s by almost everyone if they need to coast towards the target. As wide called here by the umpire. Well, the keeper doesn't think so. He says the ball has turned and just inside the guideline. Very slow in the air, no pace provided, and bowling outside the off stump. Oh, and it will be a dot ball. Yes, still he's bowling that line, which is an effective line against Nihal Burkar. And the end of 12 overs, 114 for 4. That's Adi Thangle. Very nicely played, I must say. Not a bad ball here, starting from outside the off stump, but he has allowed the ball to turn. This should have been 2 runs there. Not the best of the running here from Vijay. I think I can understand he is a big guy there. But at this moment, you expect every run, every extra run needed to go in the scorebook of Knights. In spite of getting a first wicket in the very first over, still was an expensive one compared to Adi's standard. That's wide. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy. He felt that he has turned the ball. Definitely a wide. Definitely a wide. The ball is turned, but it was way outside the guideline. Not sometimes the bowler feels that it is inside. Yes, it has turned sharply. A clear cut signal of a wide. No hesitation there. Umpire very much right. Sliced away. Oh, the ball died down now. The gully point. Fielder has to move quickly. They're going to get a couple of runs, which should have been at the most a single. The fielders need to be really good here at the moment inside the circle. Don't allow the ball to sneak in. Tigers, in fact, the Royals have to win this game. They have to win and then make it a virtual knockout against the Knights. Not the best of the balls. Too much of it here. Sliced away into the extra cover point region and getting a boundary. You can see the ball now gripping is getting difficult and difficult for the bowlers in these conditions. Not easy, mind you. Full toss ball. He knew exactly where he had to place. Didn't go in the covers. Just opens the face. Very good innings here from Nihal Borkar as well. 29 of 19. 8 runs coming off the first 3 balls so far from Adit. He's getting the turn, but is certainly not hitting the right part of the pitch at the moment. That's better. That's exactly where he needs to bowl and expect some turn. Even the ball straightens, still going to be creating the doubt in the minds of the batters. Even such big totals in D, you can see how difficult it is and how different it is to chase under lights. Much better conditions, much easy for the batting side. Again, going for the flamboyant drive outside the off stump. Just gets a single there. Moves into 30s. Nihal. Still in this game. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. In the 13th over. Asking run rate well in control, I must say, from the Knights camp. Sensible batting from Vijay as well. Not taken any risks, not going for the big ones. He knows Nihal is going for those. So he's chipping in the air. Oh, this was a chance. This was the chance there. This should have been taken. Well, second boundary in this over, and the Royals are just falling apart, I must say. They should be a lot tighter in the field. That this was not a difficult chance. Is coming towards him. Well, the timing of the jump not the best, and conceding a 4 runs. 13 overs have gone. 127 for 4. And just good, sensible batting here from the Knights, and you can see them winning the first game. Just need The batters coming up to just chip in with just around maybe 100, strike rate, which is not difficult in these conditions. These are really good conditions to bet on. In comes Iftikhar Aga. Clipped away very well on the leg side. Nihal playing on 31 of just 22 balls. What a feast we are having here at MCL Season 10 in this game. Well, boundaries have, and also the sixes, we've seen some spectacular shot making. Phenomenal, I must say, from many of the batters. Oh, yes, lost the bat. He has lost the bat, lost the grip of the bat. And just missed that ball by a whisker hitting the wickets. Well, there's the sweat. That very difficult here for the batters. You want to get hold on to the grip. Dot ball, nevertheless, lucky there, lucky to be there. The ball was definitely targeted on the wickets here by the bowler. Driven down the ground. Good over here from Iftikhar Aga. Need to still keep it very tight here. Don't consider boundary. That's what Royals will be hoping. Don't consider boundary for at least a couple of overs. And anyhow, the new batter is going to come after Nihal goes back into the dressing room. That's much better here. That's much better from Iftikhar Aga. Lovely effort here from, I think, is the captain. No short of the efforts. Diving in, he knows that he has to give a little bit of extra in the field. We have already seen the catch going down in that short extra cover region. This is going right down the wire. Oh, he's missed a full toss there. Missed a easy ball. It was a boundary there for the taking. And a dot ball, a pretty good over here from Iftikhar Aga. Just conceding 4 in the over number 14. It's 131 for 4. .56 in 36 is the equation. And up till this point of time, they were playing fearless. But when you see the victory in your foresight, when victory is somewhere close to your doors, then the pressure starts crippling up on the batters. And Nihal Borkar is definitely going to make his way back soon in the dressing room. He's playing on 32. Need a good over here from Adit Tangle after that over from Iftikhar Aga. If he can get rid of Nihal Borkar or even the Vijay for that batter, that is going to put Royals in the driver's seat. Just 3 run short, Nihal Borkar of that 35. But Royals are certainly, I think, as far as the net run rate is concerned, they are way back down in the tables column. This is in the air. This might be a chance there. Fielder, and it's been dropped. Oh my gosh. And also conceding a boundary. Well, what can Adit Tangle do? There's 2 chances dropped. One in the previous over. Now this was an easy one at the long off region. And Adit must be saying, and that's 36 here. So Nihal Borkar anyhow going to go back. But he should have been caught there down. And it should have been wicket to Adit Tangle. But in return, he goes back on 36. Here is the points table I was mentioning. Is MCC Royals at minus 0.685. So they are way down at number 7 position. Legends. And Legends at number 6. The Royals have to do a lot of catch-up job. And in spite, if they are with 4 victories and this game goes right down the wire, Tigers, Stallions, Warriors will be thinking if we get a victory, then we can certainly be in a better position than Royals. Royals needed a big boost here to win by almost 30, 40, 50 runs. I don't see that happening at the moment. It's the new batter, Sudeep Narayan. That's nicely bowled. That's very well bowled here. It's not going to be easy for someone coming up new. So 5 wickets down. Rohit, I don't see Rohit coming up batting. Maybe if the game goes right down in the last over, and if they require his services, then we can see Rohit coming up. It's lovely bowling. This is 2 dot balls here against Wallabh Kudarkar. Three dot balls in a row against the new batter by Aditya Angle. This is the phase they have to capitalize on. Lovely piece of bowling. And just concede a single of the last ball. That's the end of over number 15. 137 for 5. 50 runs are required in the last 5 overs at a run rate of exactly 10 runs per over with 5 wickets in hand. So it's going to be intriguing last 5 overs here for both the teams. Both the teams are definitely well in race to win. So Iftikhar has bowled decently, just 8 runs of the 11 balls he had bowled so far. 141 is the score, and I think with the bowling that he has bowled, he's going to get one more over from the captain. Much better here from the experienced Iftikhar. That's lovely bowling, and it's clipped it on the leg side. Looking to push for more, but he's just a fine over here from Iftikhar. Yeah, end of over number 16, 142 for 5. So it's 45 runs required of 24 balls. Still can be anybody's game. Guess the winner, I must say, certainly. And guesses might just go the opposite way. That's the game situation at the moment. We have 45 of 24, one good over. You can see the winning percentage, the projection is going to go in favor of the Knights. And another one good, decent economical over from someone like Vinay Sambari was expensive. Can get it back in favor of the Royals. That's lovely. Starts off well. They need to wipe it off almost every ball. And it is getting harder and harder. For the batters, it's easy to play. But who is going to bail the cat here? Someone has to bail the cat, and someone has to go for those big shots. Can't wait it for the last moment. Yeah, it's decided he's going to go. This has sneaked in between. Good chase given by Chirag Naik there. I think, yeah, I think it's Iftikhar Agha there in the short covers, short extra cover region. Little late to react off the box. But a good chase given here by the point region fielder. I think it's Bharne. Beg your pardon, it's Mangirish Kunde there, giving a good chase behind. Wallab now. Ah, that's the ball. He tried to give it a whack there. Vinay Samari strikes. Well, absolutely no position to whack that ball around. He knows that this is the moment where if the batters miss a straighter run, is going to hit the stumps. That's the end of Wallab. And small stay on the crease comes to an end. 145 for 6. So Rohit Mehta comes on for the rescue of the team. I said maybe he's going to come if the match is going to go right down the wire, and certainly a team man, the fighter. That's what I know of Rohit Mehta, and has come for the team. Although they are not going to go to the qualifiers, but a win here for the team is going to get a lot of respect. That's the Rohit that we know. It's going to be really difficult for him with the struggling and limping and the injury prone left leg just below the knees. So using the feet movement, depth of the crease is not going to be quick from Rohit. So Vijay, I think he has to play his part now. Oh, that is straight in between his hands. That should have been taken. Royals are not taking these catches and not taking the chances. It has gone right in between the hands. Can't believe Chirag Naik. No one to blame. Well, this time when you sweep the ball is definitely going to swirl in the air towards the square leg region. So that becomes a crucial position for someone as an off spinner like Vinay Samari. 150 up here for Knights in the 17th over. Well, the fielders of Royals are keeping this game interesting for the spectators. This time, whacked it down the ground. It's going to be a single. In spite of punching the ball so powerfully, it just rolls around for in the hands of the long off region fielder because of the strong grass and the dew factor that has come into effect. 17 overs gone, 151 for 6. 36 of 18. 12 runs per over is the equation. We can say the last recognized pair here for this team, but yeah, when time comes, every can whack the ball, especially when the ball coming onto the bat with the power that Marzino has. That's lovely bowling. This is good bowling here. Fielders needs to be on the toes. They have to take the chances. They've dropped many, too many, I must say. They should have won it by a big margin, but at the moment, it's a cliffhanger. Everyone on their knife edge, especially the Royals camp, they know the victory is much dear for them. Oh, Rohit missed. Lucky there. I must say the bowler is lucky. He has been into a good spell. So sometimes when you are bowling well and you're not considered too many, even the luck goes into your side. Rohit, a strong Rohit, a fit Rohit will have just whacked it over the square leg and mid wicket for 6 runs. So not a no because he was dancing down the crease for that ball. So just outside the popping crease. Fair enough. Not a bad ball, but just outside the guideline. It was low in the air, and he's got deep covers because the length he's bowling is not bowling too short. So even if the batter is going to play the shots, that's going to go in that covers and long off position. This is timed well there. He has placed it well in the gap. Still a good feeling. So he's just going to get a single because Vijay is not the one who is going to go towards the ball, running hard for the second. This is a tight game here. Very close encounter. I think if the Karaga has done a very good job, he can bowl the next 3 balls in the good areas. There's the one. There's the worst dot ball. That's exactly where he needs to bowl. I think he has been a lot better in this game, using his brains well, not bowling too fast. He knows that he has to just release the ball in the good length, good areas. Oh, that's another one. He strikes. He was bowling well. He went downtown and looking to get a six down the ground, but missed it altogether. Can't blame Rohit. He still came for his team because, in spite of that injury that is hurting him. So that's the end of the big man Rohit Mehta. 155 for 7 in 17.5. Tikaraga gets his wicket. So in comes Sudeep Narayan, number 9. So they kept Marcino a little bit late. Sudeep has opened in the previous game. Not going to be easy conditions here to bat, and just going to tap around on the offside for a single. Fabulous spell here from Iftikhar Raga. His spell has and Shailesh Redkar. Both the bowlers were effective today, and yes, good applause here for Iftikhar Raga. The experience coming in handy today for the Royals. 14 runs and a wicket for him in his 3 overs. 18 overs gone, 156 for 7. So 31 runs required now of 12 balls. The game is well in control of the Royals. Sneaks in a single, gives strike to Vijay. .30 required of 11. And Sudeep has done a good job. Well, even if Vijay gets 15, still the owners will be left on the last 2 batters. He whacks it to the ball. There's a fielder and goes away from him. That's the first intent, big intent from the big man. Is yeah, big hoik there. Big whack. He has got the power. He has spent his time on the crease, and that's the right area that he has picked. Still, the game is not over. He can make it interesting, and so is Sudeep Narayan and Margao, who is coming up next. 27 of 20. It's slightly slow, but he can still cover it up in the next 3-4 balls. 26 runs required of 10. 26 of 10. You are going to fancy your chances more in favor of the Royals with just 3 wickets in hand and not too many batters coming down. This is what can happen. This is what can happen. Well, they might just check it. They might just check it. He's a tall man. So umpire feels that he need to have a look, and he is sent back Sudeep Narayan because he feels that it's a no ball and I might take the strike of the next one. The question is the ball was slow and it was dipping down. He's a tall man, so he's going down above, going above waist or going, it is going below was the question, and it is a so not a no ball, says the third umpire, and it's the right call. Missing the full toss one, trying to whack the ball too hard. Yeah, that's better. Oh, that has he has given it a full Monty, absolute full Monty here. That's what you expect Vijay to get, and that is a biggie, absolute biggie here in the 19th over. He is batting on 33 now, and there is a lot of sting in the tail here. Just 20 more runs required with 8 balls left, and with one more big hit, he can still make this game very much interesting for the Knights camp in the last over. He's got 10 off 2. What a match we are witnessing. This next 2 balls from Vinay Samari going to be crucial. Just gets a single and he sneaks in a single. Very, very sensible here. He gets on to 34. Now he must be talking to Sudeep. Sudeep, you go for a big one or you go for a boundary rather than a single. Because if you take a single, then anyhow, you are going to come on strike. So maybe thinking of at least a couple. Anything in even number is going to be good enough for this team, Knights. 19 run required of 7. I think Sudeep has to go after this ball. Sudeep has to go for a boundary. Where he's going to eye. Downtown or maybe in the covers. Here comes the last ball of the 19th over. I thought he's going to go for the big one. Still not played it well. They're going to go for a couple of runs. It will be an easy run out. What a throw. What a throw from the deep. Right next to the wicket. That's how we got to throw. Using the grass, using the wetness of the grass to good effect. Just get it on nicely to the wicketkeeper. A perfect throw from the deep. This marks the end of the innings from Sudeep Narayan. He has to head back and is the end of 8 wickets. 19 overs gone, 169 for 8. 18 runs required of the last over. It's calculation of 35 in this game, or sometimes take your mind away. I was just wondering whether that single was required from Vijay or he should have gone for the big one, just like the previous 6. It could have gone down the rate much lower, and they would have not lost a wicket of Sudeep Narayan, because they had to get at least 2, 4, or 6 in that last ball to get Vijay on strike. A slight, I think, error here from in the thinking of Vijay. 18 of 6. Yeah, comes Amay Prabhudesai. Has been decent enough, just conceding 7 runs, and if he can go with that, concede just another maybe 10, 12, I think Royals are going to win and keep them in the race of the qualifiers. Here comes Amay Prabhudesai. Vijay looking for the big one. He is on 34 of just 26. That's a good one. That's a good ball here from Amay. He knows you don't bowl in the slot, don't bowl in his area, in his arc. He's going to whack you around on the leg side. First dot ball. Now the things are even more difficult, even more tighter for the Knights. But they have certainly pushed the Royals hard. This has been whacked. This might be just a single. He's not going for that ball. Good so far from Pai, as they call him, Amay. And now I think there's no point in waiting, because it's going to be 360s of 3 balls required. You're asking too much for the number 11. So the calculations are going in favor of the Royals. 18 of 4. A lot of up and down moments here for both the teams. The moment that could have been taken by the Knights, and a lot of chances. This match could have been won a lot early here. Oh, wow. What a finish here from the big man. That is powered and muscled away towards the long on for 6 runs. He races on to 40. That was in the slot. Now 12 required of 3. 12 needed of 3, and with the last man coming in. What a shot that was. It was, I can understand, right in his arc, but it's a good round of applause from the captain. Fighting Nokia, I must say, from Vijay Nagarajan. Pat on the back from the captain. That's how the Knights have played. It's just they have fought their way, but somehow the rub of the green have not gone in the entire MCL season 10. And now it's 12 of 3. Just a 1 dot ball, and it might put the curtains. What a fight that they have given. 187 to get. It is never easy They went after the target. Nothing to be ashamed of. Feeling proud. This certainly will be looking to get at least a couple of runs. Just getting a single there. 11 runs required. 11 runs required of the 2 balls. So 2 balls and 11 runs. They need a boundary here. At least a boundary that can get the match into the last ball, and a six can tie the game. A simple job here for Ame. Ball back of length, just outside, not in the zone of Margino. He's got the power, although he's going to face his first ball in this innings. Asking too much here for the number 11, number 10 batter. That's the simple job. That's the length. That's the area that you want him to bowl. And now 11 of 1. So Royals, not the most comfortable win, I must say, but they sneak in a victory here, which keeps them alive in the last game. Everyone is asking the score. Sometimes you tend to forget the mathematics, which is well in your favor. Here comes the last ball. And that's an outside edge. Full back given by Marzino. Is going to be single, and they have won finally, Royals, by 9 runs, but not without this. This is a no match, and Chirag Naik, you can see he is just praying to God that his 2 drop chances has not costed his team the defeat. He will be having a huge sigh of relief there. Huge sigh of relief, Chirag Naik. And finally, the Royals are victorious. What a game of cricket we have witnessed. Well, the Knights must keep their heads high. The 6th loss for them, but every time they were almost in the game. Right from the start, started by Venkat Biche, and then in the middle overs by Dr. Pawan Rani, Pranav Biche, and then Vijay. Everyone chipping, Nihal Burkar as well with that 36. They kept the fight against all the bowlers, and just short in the end by 9 runs. And to be proud of, nothing to be ashamed of. Finally, cricket is victorious. Royals will be the happy camp with some smiles going back to the dressing room, and it's all about that knockout game against the Tigers they are going to face in that all-out encounter for the qualifiers to be made. So Knights, 3 wins here for the Royals, 3 for the Stallions, 3 for the Warriors, 3 for the Tigers, and is the 3rd and 4th place up for grabs. It's all to play on Saturday and Sunday here, and I'll see you in the presentation ceremony in a short while. Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony here for the match played between Royals and Knights. And very good game, high-scoring encounter with lots of shots and went right down almost into the last over. Royals posted a big total of 186 for 5, the highest total of MCL season 10 in 20 overs, courtesy of Samrudh Bhannes. Once again, up the order, 38 in just 28, and Shailesh Redkar, 35 in just 13. Quick fire knock from him, and Ruben Karekar, one of the best from him in this season, in just 17 balls, 35. And Rohit Mehta, a wicket each for Rohit Mehta and Sachin Wellekar. And then coming into the second innings, what a fight that was given by the Knights, chasing almost every over to the score of the Royals. Vijay Nagarajan, 40 in just 29, Nihal Borkar, 36 in 26, Pawan Rani, 27 in 14. They all went after the bowling, but just short by 9 runs. A couple of wickets for Ruben Karekar, and a wicket each to Iftikhar Raga and Shailesh Redkar. And now, may I call on the chief guest of today's function, a well-known businessman from Margao, Santosh Lotlikar, who will be escorted by the Secretary of MCC, Apur Bembre. A member of MCC as well as always supporting whatever MCC and always helps his fair bit in this season for MCC. So welcome Santosh Bab. And now it's time to call on Pranav Biche. Well fought, I must say. Very good, because this is a high score, 186. But the intent shown right from the word go by Venkat Biche, then carried on by all the other batters around. And I think something to be proud of. And I think you see the smiling face from you, because you didn't come in the last 2 games. But I can understand as a captain, you must be feeling proud of the boys in spite of not winning a single game.
Absolutely. You have spoken everything on my behalf. Actually, I wanted to say that I'm proud of my team. They've really fought hard against a very good team. Royals, I suppose this was almost a must-win match for them. They played really well. Congratulations to Royals. They played really well. Good cricket to score 186 on the board under lights. You know, it, it's difficult. They played very sensible cricket. We also fought hard. We were short of players. Bad luck that Rohit Mehta got injured, but still he went in. I really respect the fighting spirit which is shown. They are missing Vicky and Dinesh Boy today, but it's all in the game. Congratulations. I feel may the best team win the MCL.
Yes, absolutely. May the best team win. But certainly, uh, every game there was a moment for you, and every game you felt released as if you were there in the chance. It's not that any one game you were totally down and out and you were being kept away by the opposition. Somehow the rub of the green not going your way, and that is a part and parcel of the game. So overall, how you sum up?
Yeah, that's how cricket works, right? This T20 format is like that. You have to catch those moments. If they go in your favor, you feel, all the negatives that you have done for that day or that match is, forgotten absolutely. Because the right moment which you are supposed to catch, you have caught that and you end up winning. Like, for example, last 2 matches we have seen Masters were down and out and Angad came and just blasted and then they win by the score which he has scored. Like 40 runs, 30 runs, that margin they win. So those are the moments which you catch. Like for example, today, the way they played in the last 5 overs, they accelerated really well. So those are the things they, caught almost the important catches were caught. So I think these are the small moments which go in your favor. Last year, we have won all such matches. So as nine member winning all such matches, and this year we have lost almost all the matches, from the winning position. So this is how it goes. Sometimes it's your side, sometimes it will be somebody else's side. I wish them best of luck. Thank you.
Wish you good luck in the last game and end the streak on a winning note here. So that's Pranav Biche. Finally, I see him smiling. That's good here for all the cricket lovers. And then coming up, I request the captain Aditya Angli to come up, please. Well, finally, it's a victory, but it was too close for comfort because it was going up and down in almost every over. One side to the Knights, suddenly you get a wicket and it was in the Royals. It must be really tight for you as a captain there.
Must-win match for us, but I think we should have been won it comfortably having this kind of score. But the two Knights, they played brilliantly. I think chasing 187 is not an easy thing. They played well. And they also have a shot, as Pranav said, they were having a shot of players. They had to, for the compliances, they had to, play with those players. So, I think, anyways, we won the game. We're happy about it.
Yeah. And I thought the fielding could have been a lot better. Some catches being dropped at crucial times, some easy ones. And I saw Chirag Naik was almost down after this game, praying that my drop chances didn't hurt the team. Finally victorious.
Fielding is very important aspect of the game. I always say because when you bowl, there are batsmen, they will definitely hit you. When you bat, there are bowlers who will take a wicket. Fielding, you cannot blame anybody. It's totally on you. I think we should have fielded a little better. We could have won with a better margin. We should have run it, but I think it's okay, fine. We won it. That's more important.
That's more important. And finally, just last question because I can't ask question during the toss. It's the Tigers versus the Royals, and it's a virtual knockout game. I see a team winning there can enter into the qualifiers.
Certainly, I think we'll just focus on winning the game, just playing our game, not focusing much on what is the other team. We have to play to our strength. That's all. Play good.
Play good cricket, says the captain, and let the best team win. So congratulations for the Royals for winning the third one, and now it's a virtual knockout, I can certainly say, between the Tigers and the Royals. Wishing you good luck in that game. Now it's time for the Player of the Match award. So before I announce it, I certainly must say there were a lot of contenders. Someone was got 30 plus, almost 3 players in the Royals game, then wickets as well. But I felt the player who I felt could have was important for the Royals game could have clicked early, then they will not have been in this situation. But I saw the best of this batter certainly today with some sheer class and some elegant shot making, and then chipped in with handy 2 wickets. It's Ruben Karekar. Yeah, come with the little one. He's the lucky one for you. So please collect your award from Sri Santosh Lotlikar. Well, Ruben, certainly I saw you in the previous seasons and following MCL previous season. You were like going good as far as batting is concerned, but it didn't start that well. I think so. And today I saw the best of you in the batting abilities.
Yes, see, I was not able to contribute so well for my, but I'm happy. And
This is the time to go with the momentum, go with the flow, and you had to win the 2 games, this one and the next one. And you coming in form is a big plus here for the Royals because that strengthens the middle order. Because otherwise, it puts more pressure on someone like Adit Angle and Shailesh Redkar in the middle order.
each player has to contribute, and we feel each player in our team is at his peak, and we at the right time. We have to win the next match also. So I'm happy the way things are happening.
Certainly, it was not easy to bowl on this wicket where the dew factor coming in. What was the thing going in your mind, whether to mix the ball or whether to just land the ball in the right spots?
So as we would have seen yesterday, how other batsmen were hitting outside of the park, like Angad. And Vijay Nagarajan is a similar kind of batsman. And what I thought was just bowl way outside off stump. Don't wide gale, problem na. We'll give them 2 extra runs. But if I bowl it in the slot on the wickets, he might hit a 6. He might hit 2 6s. So that was my plan. Bowl outside off stump. Let him hit if he feels he's comfortable to hit. If he's not comfortable, I might get his wicket.
Yes, and that's how the strategy worked for you. So congratulations for a good all-round performance. And that's how is Ruben Karekar is our player of the game. So wishing you good luck in the further matches. So So it's bye from Harish Kakodkar for the night. And good night, Shubhratri, Shaba Khair. Dev tumka sagalyank bari raat diyon. See you on Saturday.